All right. Let us begin. So, you're building a really big ship, as you can remember probably. Hello, welcome to the stream. Right, I started doing some sketching yesterday, but didn't feel that well. Let's see if we can get it moving today. Let's just start placing blocks and adjusting their positions little by little until everything works. Yes. Right, so refineries here. Where should we put the assemblers? So let's see, is this the best location or not? We could put the cargo containers one level lower. That should work well, I think. So let's put some on this level for now. If that will work, not sure about that. I want them to have heavy armor here, double layer, around the containers. Let's see. Yes, that works. We could put the refineries right on top of them. The next layer. Right. Let's try doing this then. Put this here. Something like that. And this generator, and we could put assemblers around here. Like that. That looks good enough, I think. Let's extend this section a little bit here. Actually, no. Let's see what would be a good solution here. Yes, right, let's extend this something like this. And let's set another connection around here. Oh, strange. There we go. Actually, let's turn it around. Actually, no, wait. Yes, this is what I want. Let's do something like this for now. Just a placeholder. Have another line of assemblers here. Same for the refineries. You have this extending out. Just like this. And this. Another line of refineries. Like that. Yep. That puts us at 16 cargo containers out of 64 that we want. Let's put it like this. Another 5 blocks for access. Containers. That puts us at 32 total. Let me think about it. We could put some at the back. All right. Something like this, maybe. Let's see. What else could be done? That puts us at 48 containers, right? 888 by 6, 14. Yep. We need 16 more somewhere. How should we put it? How should we put them so they will look good in here? Doing this could always work. And another firebox space there and there. Or we could shift them around a little bit. And also do some shifting with the refineries and assemblers. Let's try doing that. Let's remove these blocks here. Let's put a pillar here. Let's put another... Oh, wait. Let's put another row of cargo containers here. That puts us at 64 containers as we wanted. Now let's remove refineries out from here. Yes. We'll see about the assemblers. And we could place the refineries here in this section. Right here. Let's see how that will work. I will rotate the twitch generators properly later when all of the sketching is finished. Just faster to do it quickly like this for now. Right. We already have kind of visible lengths of the ship. And the width in proportion to it is lacking right now. So we will extend the thruster sections a lot more. To the sides, of course. Right. That should work. Now let's see, in the center section we can put some reactors, probably. Do reactors explode? Okay, reactors don't explode. Does uranium explode when shot? I wonder. You never know. Let's see. Let's pull out character weapons. Okay, it doesn't. I guess reactors just have a huge visual explosion. If you look at this. Let's put it here and then let's pull out the ship. Let's see. Alright, this will take a little bit of time. First they start smoking, of course. Let's see how big of an explosion they have. It sure takes a while to blow up one of these. Come on. Almost there. What's the health on it right now? Oh, we are getting really close. One shot away. Yeah, look at that. Huge visual effect from the explosion. No damage. Interesting. Right, let's continue. Oh. What happened here? Did I press Ctrl Z by accident? I probably did. Alright. So we can put a little bit of reactors in the middle section between the refineries. Fuel tanks closer to the sides and thrusters, so their damage when they explode is not too much, most probably. That's what we will do. Or in the middle section of the wings far out. Definitely not anywhere close to the center. Plus these reactors by having high integrity work as additional armor for the car containers. So we can have quite a few around this location, like this for example. Alright, this could work. I wonder if by having the reactors here, it makes one layer of armor on here unnecessary. Same for the refineries. If you just have stuff on top of the car containers. Let's have the armor for now. If we run into... If we get really heavy, then we can remove some. But still, we can get quite heavy before we will have problems. Alright. Close to this section. First, let's put some armor here. We could have these engines, large atmospheric thrusters. Put the assemblers near the middle here. Right. this could work. Let's also think how we will access this. The welder ship. They need to be in a sealed off area, most likely. I don't think we should even actually pressurize the interior of the wings. But still, we should put this in a sealed off area because they are not like fully filling the space. You can just easily sneak through them. And we don't want that to happen, do we? Right. Yes, we don't. What other stuff? Put other place. We could remove this row of them then. And put them here. That way they will be accessible easily. Right, 1 second. Stuff like this could work. And here we can put the sealed off ion thrusters. One second. One second. Right. But still we want to have like 3 layers of heavy armor below this, at least, so they can't be destroyed even with a railgun shot. Car containers are the thing we need to guard the most, because all of the important stuff is inside of them. Can have enough components to build an entire another ship, so we don't want to lose that accidentally. Technically this can work, I think. Let's see, what could we do next? Let's see. We need thrusters in other directions, of course. We could put a few in the back, on the side. Let's see, where is somewhat the middle of the ship? Somewhere here, right? Let's quickly do something. Like this, armor this thing. And here, armor this too. Extend this. 1, 2, 3, yes. We could add thrusters here. Like that. In terms of also other stuff, we wanted to have like a bit of an extension at the bottom and some wings here. But not sure if I will have that. Alright, this thrusters, the bottom row is inaccessible now because of the armor. But just quickly make a line of blocks so we can see how much space just we have. Let's see. Ideally, I would want to surround these car containers with blocks that the ship would anyway have to remove some of the armor, so we can have less mass. And the current design is definitely not doing any of that, so we might need to do some replanning. And let's see, this is the middle section, and we have wings going at like a half slope angle, the way-one slope angle. From here, we could have the connections of them covering the bottoms of the car containers. So that could work. Now, what do I put in those sections? That is a question. We can put hydrogen thrusters in them and hydrogen tanks. A lot of hydrogen stuff could be down there. That could work. But that would mean that they are close to these containers. What other options do we have? Let's see. Let's copy this over, just so I can do some changes. First of all, what I want to try out doing is, what if we remove some of these containers here? And put some below instead, in a 2x2 configuration. Like that. How about that? Also, I think we might want to increase the width of the hangar later on. And more in the bottom section. We could have a second hangar if we really want to. Let's see. Maybe even a hangar for land vehicles with doors down below, so we can enter it. The about that? How about that? So in theory, we could have maybe these car containers here, and refineries and assemblers here, some sensitive, more, not sensitive, but more useful components like reactors in the middle section here, and surrounded by thrusters on both sides, basically. Want to have landing pads on the wings too, so well, something like that, maybe surrounded with thrusters only on the bottom side, with the lift thrusters. Then just the landing pads and refineries and solar sand. We can have, instead of them, replace them with upside down thrust. Also strafe, side by side thrust. Lateral thrust, maybe? That's how it's called? Not quite sure. We could fit a bit in the secondary bottom wings. Some on the tips of the wings. I guess that could work. So we need to restructure quite a lot. Let me quickly do this. So first of all, remove the refineries from here. Just pretty much remove everything, but also rethink the location of the car containers. Let's actually start from the redesigning the hangar, maybe. Let's put it there, so we can kind of have something that we can look at. So right, we would want to have something like a bottom floor. Let's make it from heavy armor blocks for now. Oops. Are it still stationary? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's just put some basic hangar doors for now. So let's see if you make an entrance like this. Is it good with, or could we go bigger? No, I think it's good. Proportions. So that makes the bottom floor a land vehicle hangar, more or less, or the bottom hangar. Just let's do something like this for now. Just to separate them, to know that there's separation. Then on top of here, actually let's just do this instead. Right. Then we could have upper hangar. With this area being like this, probably. Let's not make it wider for now, just make it like this. So for blocks here, spare space. This hangar is for kind of ships and, well, active use, I guess. That way you can land ships down here, but if you need to get out, even if the hangar is very crowded, you can just go up and this area will be empty and you just fly through. And having that, we could also have side areas in this hangar. How about that? Just really rough, and it will be the interior stuff will be made probably from interior walls. Yep. It's a mobile space station, let's call it that. But, well, it will be powerful, it should be able to land on planets. In terms of thrust, in terms of upwards thrust, I'm looking at 128 thrusters of each type, large ones. So that would put you at, in 1G, at about 100 kilotons of mass that you could land. Well, whatever class it is, just really big. But still efficient. No subgrid scripted bullcrap and stuff like that. And not a combat ship, but armored and, well, with its sheer size, it should be able to protect itself with quite a few guns. With a large ship like this, making it an armored would be a waste of resources. Alright, this could be like a cargo container section actually, armored one. The bottom hangar could extend to the sides a little bit as well. Let's start placing some blocks because, yeah. Let's see. Just want to think a little bit about the placement of them. We still want to have one, I guess, layer of heavy armor separating the cargo containers from the main hangar. So there it could be. This would be interior walls here, and armor will be here, I guess. Just. Let's see, like that. Let's just place this here for now. In between them, 5 blocks, is it still good? Yes. Let's have 5 blocks between the rows, so you can access them with a welder ship. And I guess entrance to the wing section will be through doors somewhere here. And you kinda go here and then loop around to go to the cargo section. Well, we'll see. We will go through a lot of design iterations until we find the one that works really well, and I don't really see any ways to improve it. And then we can start doing other stuff. The planning must be flawless. Let's see, this layout works. I think. But still, the cargo containers are not surrounded with heavy armored functional components, but inside of a hangar bay. That's the thing. So yes, after all, there will be no side landing pads. They will be a pain to land in anyway. Right. We will make this hangar just wider later on. The goal is to make cargo containers survive a railgun shot from any direction, while the ship is in proper condition. That's 5000 damage, and armor blocks have 16.5. 16,500 integrity. So that's pretty much 3 heavy armor blocks to make the damage from the railgun be like 500 points, which cargo containers easily should survive. I wish there was an armored container block or something. That would be nice. So I guess ship making, or well, engineering in general, is just like you have a bunch of objectives, and it's a puzzle that you need to complete all of those objectives in the best possible way. Really not sure about the bottom hangar, and for land vehicles you could use just a ship to elevate them to the hangar if you need them. Let's not have too much useless replication, because hangar doors cost a lot of PCU. And maybe my original design, not quite what this will be then. Maybe more of a, like, cross-shaped. The ship will be similar to this, maybe. Then I could extend the hangar and add hydrogen thrusters with strafe capacity nearby the main body instead of the tips of the wings. And I guess the interior will not be a tower on top of it. It will be just a little bit of a bulge. But it will still be big. It's just how big the other path on the ship is. The interior in comparison will be, while still being like really big interior space for the crew. Compared to all this, it's like you can fit so much just in this section if you remove the car containers. Like so, yeah. But the overall shape, the concept, the design is flying wing. That's what we are going for. That's something that I definitely want to accomplish here. Other side this floor. This thruster level. Perhaps. But with this thrusters railgun can just pierce it here. And that will be a car container con. Let's see, maybe under this section we won't have any thrusters at all. Maybe we could have refineries on the both sides. So the core section will be thrusterless. And the thrusters will be all around it instead. So the core section will be main power generation and resource processing and crew habitation and hangar, and then side sections will be thrusters, different stuff like jump drives, and secondary power generation. Right. The integrity on these modules is kinda low. But it will be enough, with this armor layer and another one on top, to stop railgun shots. So you would need to hit two railgun shots at literally the same spot, directly straight through the hull, to destroy, to get to the middle section of cargo containers. Which should be really difficult to do. Maybe we should do the same for the crew compartments. Instead of having them on top, we could have them on the both sides of the hangar. Because it would be kinda ridiculous to have crew compartments easily damageable. There could be an area on top, but a lot of stuff, like crew quarters, should be in the core. And a small area on top, just for access to the landing pads and some observation activities. Alright, so hangar in the middle, and then crew stuff, then processing, and thrusters all around stuff. For the most armored design, of course, you would want to have something like the components in somewhat of a sphere, basically. But I really want to have a wing shape for the ship. Because that would look really cool. While sacrificing some survivability. On a ship this size, it doesn't really matter that much. It will have enough guns to shred everything before it can deal with any substantial damage. So the only other options, I guess, to attack it is a really small and mobile ship, but that just won't make any damage to it at all. And then slow and big and armored ship, similar to a ship this size, but that is balanced. The goal is to make the only thing able to take down the ship with something of a similar cost and size. A railgun shot can just go through here and hit this. It seems like there's really no other options other than have one layer of armor on surface and double layer armor to the cargo containers for maximum safety. But that allows us to not have components around it, and that allows a little bit more flexibility in the design. I guess. And the same triple armor approach will go for interior, I think. So triple heavy armor, full block layer, double on the interior and one on the exterior. And exterior will have one heavy armor block layer everywhere, but internal components will have 2 additional basically. So in a straight line shot, the bullet will meet at least 3 heavy armor blocks basically. And then on top there will be some light armor, or no, still heavy armor, decorative blocks, so that will pretty much, so like 3.5 layers or so of armor that will just stop the straight direct bullet of a railgun. At the last layer. So it will get damaged, but the bullet will not go through. That is the best case scenario. Or the worst case scenario, I guess. Because the best case scenario is you land a shot from the side and the bullet just goes and damages the upper armor level layer. Protecting against double railgun shots is pretty much just... would be ridiculous. You would need 6 layers of heavy armor for that. It's going to get too bulky and too heavy. Singular shot from other weapons doesn't even come close to the railgun damage. 5,000 to the railgun, and next one is 17,000 to the artillery. Barely enough to destroy 1 heavy armor block. So, yeah. The only thing we need to worry about is first railgun strike in the beginning of combat, then they would recharge for a minute, and that would be enough time to either jump away or destroy the enemy. I think. This how probably slowly the ship will turn. A huge railgun array is not that useful. Instead, for defense it should have just a lot of artillery turrets. Something like 32 or even 64. That would deal a lot of damage. Because with how slow the railguns are, well, the ship will turn. The railguns kinda seem useless against mobile targets and against immobile targets. Artillery turrets have the same range as railguns, but they deal a lot more damage per minute than one railgun. One railgun will deal 5,000 damage per minute, and one of these turrets will deal 10 shots per minute, so that's 170,000 damage. Of course, the PCO cost is pretty much reflective of that, but artillery turrets still the most useful for these large ships. Other than that, other defense is kinda useless. Gatling turrets, low range. Doesn't make much sense. Missile turrets. No. Its damage is kinda low on it. So we'll just go with artillery turrets. With the ship this big, if you play in single player, well, there won't really be any enemies that are able to evade you. But if you are playing in multiplayer, you probably will have a crew on it, so you should have some fighters. Therefore, small ships that may be able to evade the ship's fire, there's going to be defenses against them too, I guess. Alright. So that's the plan. Now I need to make it work somehow. Let me get rid of the hangar. We can decide on the size of the hangar and the crew compartments later in the design phase. That's something that can easily be changed. Right, right. Binaries, let's see. We could have them closer to the sides. So cargo here, refineries a bit there, and there's a long line of power generation going through rear sections with probably hydrogen, and front center sections, right? And side sections will be power thrusters, like ions and atmospherics. I think for this kind of a project, okay, it's pretty ridiculous. This is going to take a long time. Right, let me calculate how many reactors we'll need. So let's see. I want to have 128 jump drives, so that's 32. Calculator 32 by 128 plus what else? Thrusters. Ion thrusters 128 upwards 33.6. 33.6 by... ah, damn it. 1 second. Calculator. 32 by 128 plus 33.6 by 128. Then forward thrusters will be 64 plus 64 by 33.6. And guess side thrust on this. What could be a good one? What could be a good number? 64 or 32? Let's have 632 probably. And divide 12,000 megawatts, 12 gigawatts divided by 300. You get 38 reactors. Alright, so adding redundancy and other components, that would mean that we want to go for 64. Large reactors. This is going to be ridiculous. course, we will spread them out, not like just in single row. That's another 8, not 16, it's 32. So that's we're looking only at the half of the reactors that the chip would have. Ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. Where's best results in armor? We could put them on top of these cargo containers. And on the bottom. But let's actually do it in the middle section. With auto HT generators connecting them. Right? Right. So like this. Then it will be that puts us at 64 reactors. Just we want it. Yep. We could sprinkle in some jump drives around this section too. I wonder what the final mass of the ship will be. Just the component mass will be something like 40 to 50 kilotons. Armor could push it up to 80, and in the worst case 100 kilotons. I think. Maybe even more, who knows? I don't have much experience building with heavy armor, so I don't have an estimation for that, I guess. But what is that? We put all of the power in here, in this section. Damn it, that's not written at all. It's kinda stupid. You want to have it spread out throughout the ship. So that you need to... It's the worst in pretty much... To disable the ship you would need to blow up half of it. Well, not half of it, full. You need to fully blow it up. Everything should be really redundant. Yep. Like really redundant. How could we do that? Well, by sprinkling, by putting around the reactors and stuff all around the ship. Yep, just said that. Same for the fuel tanks and thrusters. Mix up the types of them and put them all around the ship. What's structural? Okay. The damage is pretty low. Integrity is pretty good on the industrial hydrogen tanks. Or well, hydrogen tanks. Large ones. In general. How does a small hydrogen tank have more integrity than a large car container? Strange. So I think we can put them right nearby the cargo containers without worrying, knowing that there will be a wall with 30,000 hit points, 2,000 damage. It will be nothing. The question is, available. Stop the explosion. Let's simulate this. Oops. And then we have a calculator here. How much health does this have, by the way? 12,000. Good enough. Let's try it out. Alright. Where did the car container go? What just happened? Did they even put a car container? Convert to station. Our container here. Where's the fuel tank? So we shoot the fuel tank. Right? Probably forgot to put the car container back then. Kaboo. What's the damage? Alright. So the area of effect doesn't travel behind the blocks. Okay, that's good. But how did the hydrogen tank just maximum damage to 250? But these blocks have 1650, 500, 16500 armor. Then how the hell did this happen? Well, I have no idea. What I know is that Scar containers will be safe anyway. That's all that matters in this case. Alright, let's just not do this. Yep. What's the damage on the warhead, by the way? I wonder. $15,000. But that's like explosive damage, so surely it will be actually more than that. 1, 2, 3, 6. Radius 22, right. One, two, three, four, five. Alright, so it was actually more than 15,000, but it was pretty much enough to just destroy only one armor block. Huh. Interesting. Well, anyway, we should be safe. It's the damage on the small warhead, by the way. Small has the same damage, but less range. Interesting. 22 meters compared to 4.5 meters. Interesting. Interesting. Great. Whoa. Let's remove this. No. Right. Okay, then. And in terms of hydrogen tanks, we want to have 64 of them too. I have no experience in building large stuff. Like this will take a while. Yep. Alright, we can just start with components and then grow it out more and more and more and more and more. Maybe. Maybe. That is the key word here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Anyway, getting distracted. That's not good. Let's first estimate how many components we want to fit in each section. So rear thruster sections and front thruster sections, and each wing already have such components. A bit. Some of them at least. The upward thrust, the forward and the backward, and the downward. Side thrust is still the same. I guess 1/8 here, 1/8 here, and 6/8 here. Something like that. That would mean, and in terms of side thrust, I guess 1/4, 1/4, and 2/4. So that would mean in this section won't fit any terms of right. In terms of forward thrust, it means 1/4 here, 3/4 here. Yep. So you want to have in this section, if it's forward thrust, that makes it 64 by 2 by 4, 8. 8 forward of each type, then upward if we by 2 by 8 by 16, that's 8 upward, 2, right. Inside thrust, let's go, if we go for 32 on each side, and that's 8 here too. And downward, if we go for, I think, 32. That would make it let's have wait, what we should have, 32 by 2 by 8, so only 2 downward. Okay, 8, 8, 8, 2. That solves the problems. Therefore, if we section the thrusters into sections like this, that makes it proportionally 8 sections on this, 8 on this, that's 16, 64 by 16, that's 4. So we know that we want 4 hydrogen tanks in here. And well, most probably we would want 4 reactors too in here. Right. That makes it a lot easier, now that we know exactly what we are working with in this section. And we can section this section into even more sections for even more redundancy. They could section it off into 2 sections. Surely it will be redundant enough. Get them. Now let's think about how we want to position the thrusters. We want to do it in a really fancy way. I just need to think of what that fancy way would look like. At least by splitting the ship into multiple mini engineering projects, it makes it easier to build it, I think. In theory, it should make it easier. In practice, it might be a little bit harder. Nope. Don't think I like this. Too chunky. Let's make a segment of 4 thrusters that they can easily use. Let's have the core be like this. Bit of a spacing here, like that. Bam, bam. Bada bim, bada boom. Like this. This looks nice. Then we can put the segments next to each other. And stuff. Right, right. Put it similar to go up onto the side. Maybe like this. How does it look? So we have two of these, for example, that, then the main wing. 6 of them here, for example. Does that proportion look good? Yep, I think it does. How does it look from the back? Good. Thruster cluster. Thruster cluster. I can call it that. Right. We were upside down this time. Yep, I think that works. Let's continue. Let's remove this for now. And make a thruster. Let's delete this for now. And just start off the main body. Touch this here. Then we can cut it and paste it on later. Also the middle line of the ship. Where do go for a 2 block or a 1 block? I wonder. Well, let's see. The thrusters will be most of them on the bottom, so I guess the middle line will be kind of unblocked, so we can just put the thrusters down a bit, like that. And that will look like they're close to the center of the mass. Right? Right. Then we add this. If I add this while using symmetry mode. This one is pointing up. What about this one? Right. Kid screwed up the symmetry mode on these ones too. Great. Good job. I need to play some without it. Set. There we go. Right, right. Then another one of these thrusters. We can just cut it and copy. This. Copy this. Combine. And does it look good, or do we need a little bit of distance between them? I think there needs to be some distance. 3 blocks. It works. I also want this to go a little bit outward, actually. Three blocks to the side, 3 blocks out. Okay, that works. Then we have, let's see, where would be a good position for the one pointing to the side. Right, so we can do this. Then there's a little bit of space between them. That we can still be on the kind of interior, but weld it all up from the inside. And then there's an armored section inside with reactors and fuel tanks for this our thruster section. Right. That seems to be like a good plan. Let's see. Put this here. And see how it goes. And for this section we will need another one of these on the side too. Let's make it go outward, just as that part did. This like this, and this like this. Right. And this center section looks really small compared to it, but well, we'll adjust later. That's a small part of the thrusters. We will also want the wings with them. This is going to be enormous. But that looks good already. Right? Right. This is going to be amazing. Might as well do all of the wings. So let's see. What are the gaps here? We have one block diagonally. Let's do one block diagonally here too. Let's see how that works. Yep, looks just about right. We could probably detach it from this section and delete it. Yep. And then we can do the same that we did there. Three blocks to the side, 3 blocks forward. Let's go copy that thruster block again. Do something. Did I paste it there? Yes. Okay. So we do this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. Remove this now. I can copy over this section. And then copy over this. And then paste it 2 times on each side. Bam. Bam. This side done. Let's go for the next one now. Copy. Paste. spaced. Looks about right to me. The middle section will be wider. Of course. Holy hell, it's massive. Just how wide is it? I need to know. And 128, 257 blocks right now. 257 by 2.5 equals 650. Oh. Yeah, I think I pretty much exceeded the size that I was going for, but well, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. Let's see how big this ship in comparison. This one is 160 meters long, I think. It's tiny. I think it's going to land fit on one of the landing pads. God damn. And that's 650 meters yet. We haven't widened the middle section. There will be more space in the middle. Yikes. I sure do hope I don't run out of physical shapes for this project. Where we are at right now. Ah, only 1,000. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be fine. I think so. What about this one? The Bond Battle Cruiser. This one is with a simplistic design like this and 35,000 blocks. Let's just check out how many polys it has. Not polys, physical shapes. Nah, okay. We should be fine. Let's not worry about that. And how big is it compared to this? Yeah. 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 Right, well, let's continue. For the side thrust, we will use this Sinks 2. Now I wonder if I should use the same modules for the backward thrust. If it will help. Maybe the half of it. And just have the half of the modules. Or should I make the modules half of the ones here? Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm building an enormous ship. Just thinking about how should I place the thrusters so they will look nice and work nice. This is only the beginning, so Yeah, we are here for a few days. Maybe a few weeks. This will be a ridiculous project. Already, even without widening the middle section, it's sitting at 650 meters. This is going really big. It's going to be really big. Right, let's see what shaping I can do. Let's first of all just place side thrusters on the wings, then we can continue. Bam, bam, bam. That's how it was here, right? Yeah. I can just... I guess... Now let's take those parts from here. Cut them off. Okay, they are already cut off. So just cut them off here. Copy this. Put it here. Now. Copy. Ouch. Now copy this. Now we flip them over. Okay. Oh, no, not a delta shape. More of a flying wing with just some tips on the back and probably the front. I still don't know what I will do for the front. Well, the wings will be delta shape, I guess. You're talking about that. Most likely. Right, I can just cut this part off. At this point, I'm just trying out ideas. There we go. That is weird. There will probably be some widening in this section for the docking ports and in the middle section for the hangar entry point. Let's see, what else could I make? I could make it, instead of going in here and basically repeating the same as on the back, I could make it go here a little bit more, then going in. So like this. I could make it do that. I think. What else could be done? That could be a cool shape. So like basically a flattened Y shape. Yep. Y visits Sindis. Well, that's the point. It's going to be flat. It's a flying wing. That way I can have a landing. I can have large landing pads on the wings. Also fit a lot of upwards thrust. For the planetary landings. So it's all balanced, I think. Right, well, why am I just sitting here? I might as well just try out some variants. Right, right. Yes, the power and hydrogen consumption will be huge as the ship is. Well, it's not like it increases exponentially with size. It increases linearly, so there's nothing that wrong with making it big. Yeah, okay. Let's go with the approach that I wanted from the start. First, and then we can try something else. So let's see. You can basically just copy over the rear section and remove some parts of it. But first, before doing that, let's actually properly finish the rear section. Let's remove this section after all and just work on half of it. Right. Actually, no, let's not do that. Can remove this. Let's save the world. I'm going to remove stuff. I can remove this. Can remove this. This. And this. Okay. Like that. The actual finished shape will be more something like we go like this. Let's check quickly. And then we can widen it up in this section. Alright, so let's cut this. Paste it over there somewhere. So let's just widen the plexus for now. 1 second. Alright, so when it up like this, it will be less or more white, but there should be the approximate amount. Boop. 17, 8, 8. There's the middle. So in terms of total width, we are looking at something like 700 meters. Probably some docking ports on the sides. So 750 or something ridiculous. I have never built ships even close to that, even half a size of that. No, compared to the size, we can go in bigger hangar. Yep. Pretty much. Compared to the size, we can go with an even bigger hangar, wider center section. The key is the key. The role of the ship is to be literally everything. TRER, resource processing thingy, base. Have one ship to end them all. How big is one turret compared? Just one turret. Artillery turret, the largest turret we have. You can barely see it from this far away. Imagine the destructive power on it. Like, a lot of cannons. A lot of turrets. And imagine trying to destroy the ship. Because every section will be pretty redundant with its own power generation and fuel tanks. So you would just need to take out the whole of this to stop it. Before that, the ship can just easily jump away, I guess. So, theoretically, this ship should be indestructible. Unless you somehow manage to build a huge cannon that can destroy... that can fully obliterate an object the size of a kilometer. So, yeah. If we cover it fully with heavy armor blocks, just I want to see the approximate mass. Oh god. One. Oh, then. There will be a lot of block work involved, it seems like. Alright, so this shape can fit inside of it for like... Bam, bam. How many times? Let's say about 4 times. So we are looking on one half, a half, we are looking at 12,000 blocks, so just the surface level armor could reach 50,000 blocks. That means 3 tons, 3 and 3 tons per block. Calculator. We are looking at 165 kilotons of armor, or well, 200 kilotons then it will be. Alright, so that's a new option of planetary landings just disappearing immediately, it seems like. Maybe moon landings. Because even with 528 thrusters of each type that will go upwards, it will only give us about 100 kilotons of mass in 1G. And the ship with armor weighing about 200 kilotons and internal components about 50 kilotons. But still, that means we can land 400 kilotons in a quarter of a G. So this ship can easily land on the moon with this thrust. Yeah. Even if we build it of light armor, it would be... I think one light armor block is 500 kilograms. Well, if we build it out of light armor, it could probably still land and stuff. Because instead of 165, that would only be 25 kilotons of armor. I guess I can build it from heavy armor now, and then there will be other variant that I will just use a Space Engineer's toolbox to convert it to light armor. For those who want that. Yeah, anyway, let me make a quick 10-minute break. I will be back. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Oh god. Forgot to mute the stream. 1 second. Ooh, 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 okay. Continue. Also, there is also realized the problems that I had while building the ship. I tried to place components efficiently and tightly right at the start, instead of first just placing them around where they are supposed to be. And then we can optimize the design. That's what we are going to do. Does it make sense? I think it does. Now, I do wonder how long this will take me to build. I was thinking like maybe 1 week will be enough if I dedicate a lot of time. I'm thinking multiple weeks already. This is just not something you can build in a week, I think. 100 hours won't cut it. But maybe it will. Who knows? Well, the only way to find out is to find out. If find out is to try it. Yeah, there we go. So, right. Let's start placing some blocks. Let's connect the thrusters like this. Then space for a service ship to fly through. Maybe let's place all of the thrusters first, because we haven't done that yet. We only placed the ones on the sides. We also need to go down and up. Yep. Yep. Station. Like this. Thruster block. There it is. Now 128 thrusters, 32 of these blocks. Right? Right. Also with the mass it has 128 jump drives. Yeah, makes sense. And this will provide how much thrust? Let's see. So 7.2 meganewtons per meter. 7 2 meganewtons. That's 37. Okay, 1 second. By multiplied by 128. Actually, no, 1 second. Yes. 7. God damn it. Eight plus, let's see, iron thrusters. 432 by 128 equals. Okay. Right. We might need to go for light armor after all for it to be useful with this thruster setup. What else could we do? We could increase the amount of thrusters. 64 of these, instead of just measly 32. Can we do that if we place them like this, for example? Let's see. Alright, so that's already 10. So that's already 40. That would allow us to go a lot more heavy. And that's 16. So we definitely have enough space for 64 of these modules. That would allow us for planetary landings. God damn it, it's so stupid. Oh my god. What's the mass on this already? 20 kilotons. Oh. Sheesh. This is going to be one hell of a flying brick. Let's crank this up a little bit. Alright, so it's 884. That's like 20, I think. So that's 80, and that would allow us to, if we calculate it, let's see, what's the thrust on atmospheric ones? 648. Better take the thrust of ions, or actually no, yeah, atmospherics makes more sense, or ions, or atmospherics. Yes, let's go with ions, yes. 432 plus 7.2. 432 plus 7.2 multiplied by, that's 4 in one module, right? Plus, it's one module. One module can lift 4 kilotons in 1G. It has 46 meganewtons of thrust. It's insane. So therefore, multiplied by, multiplied by, now the modules, we have 80, if it looks like this. Then this would be able to provide 3.7 giganewtons. That means we can pretty much go in 1G with 350 kilotons. That's ridiculous. Or if we go for just a second. Or if we go for just 64, that means okay. So almost 300 kilotons in atmosphere. Yeah, right. Let's go for that. So we are doubling the amount of our planned upward thrust to this. Oh. Right now we have... Okay, so that will be... And if we increase the amount of reactors, then we will need to increase that. What's the mass of this? 100 tons, basically. Alright, it's not going to add by much, then that's good. But the refineries, okay, they're not that heavy. Armor, the bottom section. Well, all the sections. Let's see. We calculate it's going to be about 150 kilotons or something. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Reasonable. Right, let's see. 6 blocks here. Therefore, if you want to make it something like that, 5 blocks here then. Right. Then with all of the excess stuff, in height we only need like 3 blocks. And same for the top, I guess. On top here. Bam, bam, bam. This will be the interior area. Right. Okay, 6 blocks. 6 blocks high. That's perfect. Right, let's begin. The assembly little by little. Five here, right? And yes, another 5 here. Yep. Okay. Oh boy. Six. 5. Oops. Let's see. Right, so here it's from this book. 16 here and 3 here. Okay. The same here then. 16 here. And 3 here. That's where this block should be, right? Seems like it, I think at least. What's here? $20. $20. Okay. Yep. This is ridiculous. Yes, we can have the same amount of backwards thrust. So alright, let's assemble a module of this. What was it like in here? Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Right, that seems like it. And here we have the connection from this to this. 15. Three and 5. Yes. 3 and 4. 3 and 5. Yep. We can attach this. No, now we can actually just do this. Fix this, right? Yep. Yep. Seems like it. Can wipe all of the sounds and then here we have this 6 and 5. Then we can stick it here. Oh wait. Actually we can't. It's not the one that goes here, it's the one that goes here at least. Well, at least we got something out of it. Yep. Yep. Oh boy. Structure says. And it's going to be again 5 here. And it's like this, maybe? No. Just copy it over. And we can paste it into here. Let's see. Then it will be starting from here. Okay. This. One, two, three, four. Two and okay. Two. Four. Right. Then we go 1, 5 and 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2. Right. And attach it to this part. Five. But we don't go there. Go in the other place. If we attach it to, then it would be this part. Five. 2. Right? Am I right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Yes. 6, 5. Yep. We can do this. Delete this. Copy this. Except we can't, because of the thruster orientations. I do care a lot about stuff like that. So we can't just do that. Well, except we can, because it's going to be much faster to just replace the thrusters. Bloop. Now we replace them. First you remove them all. What? God damn it. There we go. There we go. Match the basin. I can't even zoom out more than this. God damn. What's PCO? Okay. It's already over 20,000. Just without even putting all the thrusters in place. How's the physical shapes doing? They're doing well. Yep. That's the industrial barge compared to it. And here's an unfinished variant of industrial barge that is 4 times larger. Compared. Why is it so big? Because I chose it to be so big. What's the block count of this? Oh, wow. This is going to be a fun ship to weld up. Oh yeah, one other numbers they want to know. Out of thrusters already. Over 1,000 thrusters already. Over 1,000 thrusters already. But hey, we are making progress actually. Let's see if this progress actually will stay and not disappear after we start over. I don't think we are going to start over, but well, I always say that, and then for some reason we start over, because I made some kind of a mistake. So let's not be too hasty with our conclusions. Oh yeah, let me check. Triangles, 70 million. Wow. Well, it's not like all of them are loaded at the same time. Because the level of detail decreases as we go away. Right, let's continue doing thrusters. Only top ones left. How are we doing in terms of mass? By the way, I forgot to check again. 70 kilonewtons, okay. And 40 kilonewtons, fine. 40 kilonewtons. Right, not that bad. this point we can just do this. Alright, from the section we won't need thrusters. I will take them here and here. This section. Actually, probably even less than that. I wonder. Well, anyway. Let's try doing this and then we will see what happens. Check quickly. Yeah, having the landing strips on the top only this wide should be more than enough to accommodate literally any other ship. That's ridiculous. Something suggests to me that the turning speed of the ship will be decreased per hour instead of per second. Save. Delete everything. Paste it back. Yep. 25,000 PCU of just thrusters. Literally insane. Right, that's the thruster stuff. 1664. Should we go 128 or 156 hydrogen tanks? That is the question. Let's go to 156. Why not? Why not? Let's begin from the back. How should we connect all of this? I have no idea. How much ice will it need? So we have sets here, I think. 8 hydrogen tanks, 6 kiloton for 8 tanks. If we have 128 tanks, we would need let's see. With 128 we would need 96 kilotons of ice. And with 256 we would need 192, I think. There. That's a lot of ice. Well, a lot of ice, nothing as nature and space engineers can supply. the miner to fill it up. It need to be huge. What am I hearing? Not sure. Not sure. Hmm. One second. Let's see. Right. We will of course use or Twitch to generate stands of conveyors, most probably. Oh, and oxygen tanks. This will be a lot of PCU, which is not a problem. Not a problem at all. $1,500 thrusters. Hell yeah. Let's see, visit many thrusters. Let's pull out our calculator. It's 3.6. .6 multiplied by 128. One second. 128 plus. No, wait, not 128 even. 256 actually. 256 plus we have I think 64 back here and 32 on the side. 64 plus 32 equals and plus 32 for jump drives. Should we have 128 or 256 jump drives? What's the math on this? With 128 we would be looking at about a range of 2000 kilometers per jump when fully loaded, and 256 4000. Right. Well, I feel like I kinda need to go for 256. Let's try that. Alright, 20 gigawatts to power all of this. $66.73 large reactors. Just for jump drives and thrusters. Just for jump drives and thrusters. Well, what now? We can go for less jump drives. We would need less reactors and $128 jump drives. Maybe. Well, I guess let's go for that. With those, you would be at. Alright, 128 multiplied by 125 will be. Wait. You would be looking at only even 1,000. Wait, yeah. You would need at a minimum of 256 jump drives to reach even 2,000 kilometers. What's the mass of a reactor? Well, 26 jump drives this. I guess we'll just need more reactors. Okay then. Yep. 156 jump drives, about 96 reactors, I guess, and 256 fuel tanks. Hydrogen tanks. Yikes. This is going to be quite ridiculous. One second. Okay, okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's see, how would be the best... What would be the best shape or whatever to place fuel tanks in? Let me think about that. Let's place them something like this. Here. And more here. Stuff like this. A few reactors will be here. Main 64 reactors. And then there will be 32 more probably around the middle. Something like that, I think, should be fine. Let's see what would be a good place for thrusters. Not thrusters, reactors. Something like this seems good. Right? Right. And then we connect the rest somehow. Let's remove some auto H2 generators. We won't need that many of them. Let's do something like this. Here. Let's see. Actually, it might be best if you put reactors, not of course on top of the hydrogen tanks, but somewhere here around. Right, right. Correct even. Maybe we should position this in a little bit different way. Actually, in these sections they can be like this after all. It's in that other section we can move them, rotate them in a different direction. Right. What is the best way to connect this? Because this is the question. Really not sure. It seems to be looking well. Let's see if we can do something similar here. I wonder. And also down here. Try doing this maybe first. Just need to find out a good way to connect them all, so I can do that for the rest of the ship. Maybe we could take a risk and place reactors here. The section will be armored and still behind the thrusters anyway. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. Puts us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 12, 14, 16, 24. Yeah, it's fine. Right. Okay, I'm getting really slow. Let's see. What if we do something like this? It's ridiculous. This amount of generators used will be refueled less than in an hour. Oh well. It works. Let's see what's kept here. Alright. Same as here. Okay. Well. Well, this seems to be like something that should work. PCO count on this build is going to be ridiculous. Let's see, actually, still have to do this. Right, these two are pretty much straightforward. Yes, actually, we could make... There's no point in making these sections individually be super redundant, because of just the sheer amount of sections available. You have to strike a balance between the amount of redundancy and the amount of parts spent to get redundancy. Yep. There we go. It's a good setup, I think. Plus we don't go insane with H2 generators. I mean, at this rate there will still be 1,000 of them on the ship, but whatever. Great stuff. Just great stuff. This setup seems to work. That's good. I like when things work. Right, what else? Now we just kinda have to do this for the rest of the ship, it seems. Like... Right, right. We have enough space for the refineries and assemblers cargo containers. That's the question. Oops. So let's go 64 cargo containers. How big does that look? Yeah, that will fit. We can worry about it later. We can worry about the cargo containers and assemblers and refineries a bit later. So I guess now we just have to pipe up all of the thrusters and stuff. Then we can move on to cargo containers and refinery and assemblers. Desert blocks are there, oxygen tanks. I might replace some of the O2H2 generators with them later. I think that can't wait. Interior stuff. Yep, that will come later too. Jump drives. I can just slap them on top of here. Not a big deal. Right, well, seems like so far we got everything covered. Now we just kinda have to get a setup for each thruster segment, copy some of them, and we should be done with that. Do I want to move thrusters before we pipe them down, finally? I could move some of them out a little, but... eh. No, at this rate, we might even go for 128 cargo container refiners and 64 assemblers. There's just too much space inside. As it won't increase the mass by that much, but it will fill up a lot of space. 47 kilotons. Okay, physical shapes are still fine. Right, well, this seems to be like quite a possible project to do. Not sure how many people will be able to weld it up. But at least it seems feasible to build. I've widened it a little bit more towards the center, let's see. If I could reconfigure the thrusters for that. Or not do that at all. Alright, what's the setup in here, by the way? It seems like there should be enough space for me to retract some of these, a few blocks inside, to make the wings a little bit narrower towards the edges, instead of it looking like a brick from the back and the front. It seems like something that I could do. Yes, let's do that and see how it looks. So we can retract this by 1 block, this by 2, and this by 3. Let's do that, I think. Right? Let's see how this will look if you retract it. By 1, 2, 3 blocks. If we can even do it. Right. It still seems to be serviceable from the interior. Yep. Let's do some more attractions. Then 1, 2. One. How are we looking now? A little bit less like a brick, I guess. The slight retraction throughout the width seems to work visually. I could retract this even further in, but then I wouldn't have access from inside to these blocks, so no. Out of functionality, can't do that. And I can retract the top section, I guess, too. Like that. And it's better. Alright, now we do the same on the other side. Hoop-diddy-doop, scoopity-doop. Let's place these blocks here just because why not? We'll be showing how to that all anyway later. Scaffolding for now. Add here. And 1, 2. And 1, 2, 3. Bam. Alright, let's see how it looks now. Yes, now it looks great. Now it looks great. Hooray. That's one problem fixed. Let's see how it looks from the top. The shape is fluid enough. Alright, that's satisfying. How does it look from the side? Alright, so it's like has an extension down here because these thrusters are the lowest hanging ones. We could retract the ones at the front in. Let's see. Let's retract them 3 blocks. Why not? I'm not sure if I want to do the same for the rear ones. We will see. Right, let's see how it looks from the side now. And... Alright. Well, that seems to make sense, I guess. Top is good. Front and back is good. Side is good too. Right, and let's get piping. Technically I could retract a lot of thrusters inward, but then I kinda fear that it will look like a pancake. Well, let's see, I could probably retract these top thrusters another few blocks inward. What? I just kinda went off. Yeah, that looks a lot more slick. A lot slicker. Remove this. Cut this. Place here. Yep. And the last one. Cut it. Paste it. Yep, looks great. It's huge. Ridiculous stuff. Right, do I like the rear thruster spin so down compared to the front ones? That's something I'm not so sure about. Let's see. Could also make it kinda, instead of just being a flat panel, kinda bulge out a little bit. I don't think I do like that. Alright, I'm kind of inclined to retract these thrusters inward on both sides. That seems more interesting. Let's do that. Alright, this section is already piped up, but it shouldn't be too big of a challenge to move it up. Yeah, I can just kinda remove these blocks here. And take this. And slap it on here. Bam. Good. Also saves a few O2H2 generators. Which is good. Oh, I can even do it like this instead. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Yep. Good stuff. Literally a flying wing. No. Sinks on it. Flying wing. Very cool. Maybe after all I do want to even slope this a little bit. Maybe I do after all. Also, you could make it a little bit less long. Let's see. So if we go like this here, what about these thrusters? We could make them go like this probably. Or like this. Or like this. Let's quickly connect this up. And move it. Right, this section disconnected. Let's connect it like this now. Yep, seems to be a little bit more interesting now. Bam. This is insane. Yep, this looks better. Okay, let's connect it all up. Copy paste this, cut paste that. La da di la da da. Let's see, let's do a really big shape change to it. A ridiculous one. Yeah, it's going to take a while now. But well. Might as well do it. Fully restructure it. Instead of going full 3 blocks here, we could just limit it to 1. Make really small slopes. Here and everywhere. Right, let's begin. First we need to reconnect multiple blocks in multiple ways. Force restructure to begin. We connect this like this. Like this is better. Let's remove some of this chunk all around here. Bam. Alright, first movement. We remove this here. And we will move this segment 2 blocks in that side. So it's going to be let's see. One, two. Yes. It's going to take a while. Might not even look that great after. But well, we need to try out to know. This is going to be one hell of a surgery. Right. This. Remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Copy this. Paste it here. Connect everything. Alright, maybe I should move that over there too, so the symmetry works. Wait, what the hell is this? Нет that many. There we go. Right, that's one stage. Now we need to disconnect this. And this. Right, let's prepare all of this. Now we disconnect. There we go. Now we reconnect. There we go. Yeah, the smaller... What is it? Forgot the word. God damn it. Smaller degree, I think, works a little bit better. I could even make the wings swap the back. That was kind of the original idea, I think, that I had. Yeah, let's do that. Let's restructure it. By a lot. A lot. By a lot. So we need to remove this. This. There we go. Right, now let's build it from scratch. So a gap here and a bit to the side. Wait, no. Or maybe yes. Let's see. Alright, so let's go from the most basic to the most interesting option. So the most basic is just grid pattern. Now, more complex is what all of this is. Grid pattern, but distorted in different places for a different shape. The question is, what shape do I want? For it to have. I can actually do this on a miniature scale. Let's say... Alright. So one block is 3 blocks. So a thruster module like this would be... How many blocks is it? 4 blocks. Okay. So 4 blocks. Thruster module. And stuff between it. Let's see. This over here. Again. And one more time. And let's cut this off. Like that. And next we could but I'm stupid. It's shifted. I guess, yeah, this would really work. The miniature stingy. Well, let's experiment on the full modules then. Because if the miniature is like 4 blocks, but the thruster module is 16, then if I still make 1 block space and 1 block shift, then the angle will be a lot different, of course. Of course it will be a lot different. Why didn't it cause it? I'm not sure. So, alright. Let's first try out swept back wings. Let's try it out. Ah, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. And it's actually not even 16 blocks, it's 12 blocks. Yes. And my mess is all over the place today. On the actual grid there was a lot more space between the modules, right? Yes, entire 3 blocks. Okay, let's do that side here too. So that makes it 2 plus 3. Okay. And here like this. Yep, what I wanted. Okay, now let's see. I wish copy paste worked with symmetry mode. So if we make it again, I can just place the same segment again. There we go. That looks kinda boring. Well, I mean, of course this. It's literally just rotated square. Not a square. Rectangle. God damn it. Second. Let me check something. I think this shape could be, after all, the better one. Just need to do some adjustments, maybe. To it. Alright, let's quickly do something. Very quickly. So from here, let's measure the distance from that spot to the middle. It's 141. Okay, 140. And from the middle to this spot, 79. 140 and 79. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, let's quickly try to just throw it from the blocks instead. That might be faster than copying the modules. So currently, let's see, module is 12 blocks in length. And then between them, how I place them is it was going back 3. Between them, another 3. And module again. Alright. Let's quickly paste that over and over. It's a wing. Now here what I did was... Alright, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, okay. Module ends. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. And then another module begins. 12. Three blocks distance between the modules. Three blocks forward. Another module. Bam. Then put here event. Okay, so 4 and 3, right? 4 and 3 and module begins. Yep. So let's go 4, and 3. Module. Three blocks back. 3 blocks distance. Module. And here 6 and 5. It will all make sense. Just wait a second. 6, 5, module, 4 back, S3 back, and distance, module, that's the shape currently. Now let's see what will happen if we go right. Let's go. Let's go for full modular blueprint. 5 by 12. It's 60. Let's go distance 3. But move by 2. This time. Module. Do whatever I did there. I think it was something like this. Module. Module. Whatever it's there. Module. The back and distance. Module. Bruh. This is ridiculous. Distance 1, 2. Distance 1, 2. Quickly remove this. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Paste. Module. Distance. 1, 2. Module. Alright, finally. God damn it. One, two. Yes. Module. 60. 1, 2, 3. Distance. 1, 2. Module. 60. And the shape is really close, but it looks a bit more refined. Alright, at this point it's just easier to do this. Oops, whoops. Okay, well. Okay. Let's copy this first. It's going to be much faster to do. Compare. Delete. Delete. Paste on top. Convert to station. Examine. Something. Examine. Let's assemble a full ship out of them. See how it looks. Just quickly do this. Don't care if I lose a few blocks. In the proportions, relatively to the size, it doesn't really matter so much. Let's see. Which one looks better? Both kinda look like shit. What would be the solution? I wonder. Right. 1 second. Just remember to out something. Boom. Well, the blue does definitely look rounder, but is it really better? Also, I forgot about one thing. Let me quickly do something. This is not the final form. Damn it. Right, well, 1 second. The final shape would be something like... One second. How many blocks is this in total here? 27? Yep. Okay. Because I cut out one of them. Let's go like... something like this. 29. 25. And 29. What? Still connected back there. Okay. That explains a few things. $29. 25, 29. Now let's do the same for the blue version, because this will be closer to the final shape of it. And see how that works for it. Eight, 13. $29, $25, $29. Bam. And then the same here. $29, $25, $29. Cut, paste, cut, paste. Alright, in this case, what wins? Yellow or blue? It's a hard decision here. Yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue. No idea. It's really hard. Yes, the yellow looks more serious in industrial and blue looks more like a toy. So I think I might go with yellow after all, right? Because the yellow fits my style a little bit better in this case. I think so. I will go for yellow. I was definitely have something, but yeah, the blue looks more like a toy. The yellow looks serious and more sleek. So I guess, yeah, I have to break a few bones in my ships and make it look like the yellow variant, because this one is currently the blue one. Right, time for a bone breaking session. Bam. And let's have the connections blue, so I can easily see them. Alright. Alright. So it's 2 to the side and 2 back. Right. So if you're building normally 4, then 7, then 10, then 13. Right. Is 13 the proper amount here? Yes, 13. But here then it would be back to back. Like this. Let's make it nicer. So 13, then it's 6, back, and 6. And here it's going to be 6 in this direction, and 6. So there we go. What happened here? Whoopsie. Oopsie. Let's just connect the classes. Is there a 3-block gap here? Right, there is. And this could be much better connected places. Five. Right. 5. This pointing in the correct direction. Yes, they are. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. This is the same as here, just different. We could take one of these things here, but this time it's going to be in different direction. 5, 5. Yep, that looks like it. Boom, 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 boom. Now also one thing, we could make it even more interesting and add sloping notches at the bottom of the thrusters. We could also make these rear thrusters kind of a little bit under a small angle, just descend or ascend, something like that. That would be more interesting to look at. I think let's make him descend. Just descend. One block per one module at a time. That's something like that. Do something like that. I'm going to take this. Thank you very much. Because on this scale we can make a really nice shape. Using really just small adjustments, really small angles. Something that normally in space engineers doesn't happen. Let's have it like that. Now let's see how that looks. And then this section back here. Let's see what we can do with it. First of all, let's connect this, how it was here. So that would be... Right. So 4 diagonals. Yep. Here we can still keep it straight. And what was there? How did I do that corner? Another 4 diagonals, basically. Good. Alright, it goes inward here. And let's try making it 1 block lower then. Bam. Let's see, we can also kinda find a good size for the middle section if you do something like this. So we have 3 blocks here and then 12. Okay, so let's go as if nothing happened. And we are going okay, and we are continuing to make modules in the same way. No, it was 12. It was 11. Just to make sure, let's go 12. Yes. Right. We have been streaming for almost 7 hours. Wow. That is great. 1 second. truly grinding it out today. Yep, 12. Well, and I think this is good. For a midsection. Wait, let me check. Yep, it was 12. Right, and now we go 3. And we go 12. And now we go back. Twelve. One, two, 3, 4. Okay. Twelve. From here on, we get to make normal modules. Yep. Bam. 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 The question is that white or is it good? We will see. But at least there's some logic to it. One, two, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oops. Right. And here it was. Like that. I wonder if that's too white. Actually, no, I think it looks perfect. Symmetry mode. I need it. Come on, fly quicker. That's nice. Alright, let's look at it from the back. How is it? How those handle wheels look like? I think the angle is too much. Let's have it go one block down every 2. No. 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 No, no. Yes. How are we looking? On this side, let's see. I don't like that. I don't like the tilt, the angle here at all. It's just not working for it. just not working. Why the hell did it copy in that spot? Bam. Yes, that looks the best. A small slope at the bottom is all it needs. Boom, boom, bum, bum, bum. Boom, 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 bum, 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 ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. This is only the second day and we already almost, probably, most likely, I think, almost finished thinking of a shape for it and making it like that. Who knows, we might tomorrow do all of the interior layout and then or well, tomorrow and after tomorrow. Who knows? I wonder how much time this project will take. Pam pararam pam pam. Move this. This. Now I want to know by the same method I tried to find out this. What we want the lengths to be, and also the middle section. Skip, because I want to have some exits and connectors on the sides too. What color is this? Okay. Great. Copy. And paste. How are we looking? Now it's... the wings are long. That looks stupid now. Guess let's just connect it without any stupid stuff. Right. How many blocks we want to be here between? Let's just do 9 and that's it. That should be enough blocks. Why did nothing appear here? Where's the symmetry plane? So what's the problem? What's the problem, I ask? Hello? Hello? What's the problem, game? Where did I mess up? It's a block placement. Where did I do it? Where did I screw up? Come on. Where is it? Where did I screw up? Okay. Cool. Great. Amazing even. Where did I mess up? There it is. Now that should be fixed. Get that. And now I need to enable sandwich mode again. God damn it. Hopefully now everything is in place. Where... What happened here? Okay. Next, let's check that again. Okay. Well, what's the problem? God damn it. Where's the problem? Holy hell. I have no idea what is happening here. Where is there an issue here? What's the problem? This? Yes. This? Mm-hmm. 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 It's somehow not connected. What the... It doesn't work right now. Okay, it worked. God damn it. Let's just do it like this for now. How does it look? Perfect. And with that, how is it? $156 plus 1 blocks. 56 by 2 plus 1 blocks. Calculator. 156 by 2 plus 1. 3.3 multiplied by 2.5. 782 meters. There will be probably some connectors at the sides, so 800 meters. This thing is 800 meters. I don't even have a finished ship that is over 200 meters in any direction. And this one is 800. Well, let's finish it. Let's finish it then. That's the only choice at this point. Alright, so here we have thrusters sloping by 1. By 1, each 2 sections. Let me quickly check. Yes. This. 2, 3. Is this? Yes. Except. Why did you copy there? Do it here. Damn it. Yep. Yeah, it looks ridiculous. Really big. I really hope I will finish it actually. Because if I will, it will be a great occasion. And if I finish it under a week, then... Ooh! If you really count, I started pretty much building it when I hit 2000 hours in Space Engineers. Yes, I'm planning to build in survival after that. So far I am at 2011 hours. So far I have spent 11 hours working on stuff that has some relation to this build. Well, I guess an hour or two could be added as AFK or something, but still not bad. I have 2000 hours. Right, okay. Yeah, a little bit. Well, I had 0 hours at that point, so like, nothing wrong with it, I guess. A more funny thing to do would be to get a group of people and build it on one of the Kin official servers. and see how long it takes for admins to delete it. Just some epic trolling. Alright. Let me take one of those thruster sections. I think I cut out that one. Yes. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I have been working hard. It's my 8 hours today, so I'm working on it. The plan of the ship is just to be everything. It will be armored, it will have a lot of thrust, it will have a lot of cargo, it will have a lot of refineries, it will have a lot of interior space, it will have a hangar, it will have a lot of guns. It will be everything. Highly protected. So yeah, welcome to the stream, and so far the size of the ship is 800 meters wide. Yeah, it's insane. If I manage to build it, it will be really nice. Currently working out the shape, and I think I'm almost finished. When the thrusters are done, I will need to pipe them all up. As you can see, I'm pretty much doing something the same setup all around. The amount of thrusters increased twice than before. Now it's 256 of each type going up. Probably going to be twice as much cargo and refineries and stuff too. So 128 cargo refineries and 64 assemblers. And with these thrusters it will be able to hover in 1G gravity with 300 kilotons of mass. I did some estimations, and when fully armored and fully built, it might weigh around 200 kilotons. Something around that. So something insane. And the amount of blocks might be 50,000 or something. We'll see how much. That will also be a test of my ship optimization skills. Because if I manage to make it so it runs well, then that will be great. And pretty much with armor it will have, you kinda, to defeat the ship you would need to have a kilometer-wide railgun. A railgun with a kilometer-wide destruction area to totally vaporize it in one shot. Otherwise you kinda, after your first shot will get shot down. Or the ship will jump away if you are somehow bigger than it is. Oh yeah. Here's, by the way, the industrial barge that is on the workshop. It will fit on one of the side landing pads. Two of them will fit on one of the side landing pads. This is just ridiculous. Yep. Right, so it's getting nearby 20 hours, so I might actually end in 20 minutes, so it will be... Actually woke up today almost on time, so started 12 my time, and basically streaming for almost 8 hours. So really close to the 10 hours goal. And I don't really feel that much brain rot currently, and not really that... just a little bit starting to get tired. Not that bad after just fixing my sleeping schedule. So I think I can easily accomplish 10 hours streams every day. With that pace, I will not be surprised if we can build it in a week. But multiple weeks is probably a more realistic timeline. Don't really want to overestimate. Yep. Astroneer soundtrack is pretty nice. The entirety of it is 2 hours long, so it's going for like starting to go for, well, it's the fourth time of it going. Is ending kinda not boring at all. It just kinda feels an infinite flow. The tracks are different, but not different enough to differentiate when the loop ends. But not same enough to get bored of them. It's actually perfect. Oops, I stopped here. One, two, three, four, six. Now let me quickly go over to that ship, because they also did some experimenting with the piping in. This one is a little bit different shape. I had more of an angle here, reduced it on that one. So it will be something like this going through all of the thruster sections. Tanks, reactors, connected with O2H2 generators. And as you can see, each of these kind of cubes of thrusters will be pretty much a self-contained module. Also, we'll probably put jump drives around here too. So to fully stop the ship, you would need to like blow up each of these modules. Nearly impossible. Because each of these modules has as much thrusters pretty much as a small ship. So it's like 64 of these cubes going up So it's like taking on a squadron of small fighters. On not even a squadron, like 5 squadrons or something. And in terms of guns, I am thinking like maybe 64 artillery turrets. So that will be, if one of them does 170,000 damage per minute, that will be, if we multiply it, calculator, 64 by 170,000, that will be 880,000 damage per minute. That's enough to destroy fully almost 100 refineries in a minute. Just vaporize them. So, yeah. Well, it probably will be like 32 on one side, 32 on the other side. So actual speed will be slower. Oh, 1 second. Right. But still, that will be enough to vaporize most ships. Real quickly. So I guess when it actually gets built, fun idea for what to do with it is build it on one of the kin servers, then just use it to do everything. Fly to trading stations in it, just fly all around the server, and see if it gets first destroyed or deleted by admins. Sadly, I can't build a ship large enough to delete the admins too. Yeah. Building this will be a long project. Well, at least when I release it, people will actually have to do something in the Space Engineers endgame. By the way, I'm planning to have like 256 large hydrogen fuel tanks on it. So it would take... let me quickly calculate it again. It's 0.75 kilotons per tank, so by 256... 192 kilotons of ice would be needed to fully fill it up. And that would last it 1 hour of floating at maximum capacity in atmosphere in 1G. So, in terms of thruster power, large thrusters will provide almost 2 giganewtons, so that will be 184 tons of hovering. Yeah, projector should be able to project it. 184 kilotons of hovering power, so that's around 150 tons of safe. Somewhat hovering. And if you take ions, because that's around the amount atmospheric thrusters should be able to produce at just medium atmosphere density, not at the ocean level. If you take those on it, that will be 110 kilotons of hovering. So in total, it adds up to 3,000 megawatts, meganewtons. So it's 3 giganewtons, and that's 300 kilotons of hovering in 1G. In full atmosphere. Yep. Second. Yeah, the uranium will be eaten up. And I wonder if... I replace the basic armor, the heavy armor with light armor, if it will be able to even, when empty, get in and out of the atmosphere and hover without using the hydrogen. Who knows? I'm not really sure. But well, if it will definitely be able to land on the moons. So on the moons, with quarter gravity, it should have enough thrust to lift a megaton. So moons, the moon, and what else? Europa, Titan. It will definitely be able to land on those. Yeah, actually, reactors, it will have like 96 of them or so, I think, to fully power thrusters and the jump drives. And just with thrusters, if I hover up, let's take the numbers for ion ones. 256 by 33.6. That will be 8.5 gigawatts of power just going in them. Uranium ingot 0.0833 per second. Let me quickly check. Later 1 divided by 0.0833. That's 12 seconds per ingot at maximum load. And 8600 divided by 300, that will be 30 reactors. 30 reactors divided by, that's 5 ingots per minute actually, so multiplied by 5, but 143 ingots per minute while hovering at maximum thrust. And that's per hour. That's... Oh god. Per hour, that's 8,600 ingots per hour. Of power. Yeah, insane stuff. I wonder how much energy, how many ingots you will need to charge up all of the jump drives. So, if you want to have like 256 jump drives to have it jump at least 2000 kilometers, then it's jump process, charge time. Okay, so 32 megawatts per hour, that's 32 divided by 60 multiplied by 7 minutes. Yep, that's 3.7 megawatts. Actually, no, wait. Let's do something like this. 32 by 256. That's 8192 divided by 300. 27 reactors. Multiplied by 5 per minute ingots and multiplied by 7 minutes. You would need 1,000 uranium ingots just to fully charge all of the jump drives on it. That's insane. A 1,000 uranium ingots just to jump once. Solar panels will not. So solar panels will not help anything. Look at their power generation. Where is they? I don't even have them on my toolbars. They are so bad. They will not help anything. That is also one of the reasons why in real life wind power and just solar panels won't cut it. Panels won't cut it. We need nuclear reactors. And then switch to fusion when we develop it finally. Look at that, 160 kilowatts of power per one panel. Like, it's a disgustingly low amount of power. So it's like to replace one out of 100 large reactors here, you would need 1,875 solar panels directly oriented into the sun to replace one of the reactors on here. That's 100,000 PCU units for one reactor. Well, I guess that's true. That makes sense. Kind of, yeah. Emergency power. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I might add a few. Just as emergency power. Right, well, it's 20 hours. 500 minutes, current session. Yeah, I will add some panels, I guess, then. For just power. Emergency power. So I guess that's it for today. 8 AM UTC. Tomorrow. And let's go for a 10-hour building session. Don't be sorry. Well, and I'm sorry for not finishing whatever's flying wing we were working on. But well, whatever. I will give it another try after building this. You can barely see the character from here. Also, even if we put the bridge this far back, which we want, it will be near the middle. You can't see the entire ship, it just doesn't fit. Ridiculous stuff. It will be really cool when it's fully built up. You will need like probably half an hour to fully visit all of the places here. It takes a minute and a half to just run across the ship. That is really big. Right, well, that's it. Can't wait to continue building it tomorrow. It will be great. And the thing with the whole concept is it's pretty much invalid at this point. It's just going to be one big wing because like there will be no big tower or stuff, because like it's just the amount of area in this ship more than enough to fit everything. No point in adding stuff. And it will look even cooler if it's just one big wing. Yep, a lot of hangar space probably. Probably. Maybe. We will see. I wish there were bigger one grid Khadgar doors. Because the biggest you can do without doing some subgrid stuff is 10 meters wide. 10 meters tall. It's kinda small. Oh, plus, if this ship won't lag that much, it will also be a nice backdrop to build fighters and smaller ships in. Will be a lot more fun to do that. And bigger ships outside. Alright, yeah, I think that's everything. I'll see ya all tomorrow.